How do you make a PNG video? A video that has no background? I have Filmora. What background should I make the color? I want the video to save as a transparent background. I have FFmpeg installed. Hmm. This is so fucking crazy looking. Fixed. Alright, got rid of that problem. I love being a programmer. My Windows can do things nobody's can. Alright, that's done. Now what I need to do is I need to go back to what I was doing. Videos. Uh, Here. Copy the address. Open up CMD as administrator. See, it's this. Copy this crazy string. And overwrite. There she goes. Sometimes you gotta be a hacker. Every single frame per second being processed. FPS is 3.3. Q32 size 3,840 IB time. Bit rate's 3,000 right now. I hope that doesn't take long. Three eight 40. Okay, so it's at 13 seconds, 14 seconds. Okay, I see. All right, and this is a total of 50 seconds. So this troll face animation is at 15 seconds out of 50. Almost to 20. Thirty more seconds. If this is a whole video, that would take neons to do. 22, 23, 24, 25 bit rate's going up. This is good. $28. 30. 31. 20 to go. My CPU is going ham right now. All those cores. 35. 36. Hold on, get to that 40. And we got 10 to go. 37. 38. 39. 40. 10 to go. 10 more frames. 41. 42. 43. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. And it should be done now. Um, it's done at 53 seconds. All right. And now there it is, Troll Alpha. Okay, converted it to Troll Alpha. Let's go ahead and give him the results. Here you go. The alpha. Awesome. Nice. Why do I still see the green? Will that go away? Hmm. How do I cut out the green for Snap Camera in Snap Studio? In Lens Studio. What is alpha? Is that just choosing the alpha color and removing it? Okay, it should work. All right, we'll open up our Snap Camera Studio. We add a. We want to add a face image. Oh, we got the face image. All right, now we want to grab the uh, asset and we want to load it in here. So we go to our videos. We go to troll. There's our video. Okay, texture, troll. All right, cool. Now we make this scale 40, 40, 40. Nice. We we gonna add we gonna we gonna add an asset. We're gonna add an asset video. Please have it. Of course you don't have it. Face animator. Whatever the fuck that is. We have image. Okay, so image picker texture. Whatever. Alright, so this is kind of working. It's lagging. Probably because of my fucking computer being stressed the hell out. Okay. Blend mode. Um, Alpha test. Alpha coverage. Interesting how uh it's not working. What about normal and then multiply? Okay. And then color burn. Okay. Lighten. Okay. Screen. Uh flat. Uh image. Disable. No texture. Okay, so why can't I remove it? Add sedimentation background removal. Add, remove. Okay. Background, remove. Chroma. Interesting. Chroma. Chroma this. Machine learning. Rectangle setter, physical body, physical cylinder, behaviors, JavaScripts. Um, Visual effects. I don't think it's gonna work. On the latest version of Lens Studio. Okay, how do I do the Chrome? That shader unlit. Okay. All right. Material, new material. Select the object. And then we go to material, new material. Create the material. Select an object in the inspector. Add a material. Set browser material. Add a pass. Import your troll.mp4, drag it into scene. Okay, it says, okay, so I don't think you know what you're talking about. 'Cause you never do. The fuck? I can close this. And close that. Analyzing image. Uh, Here you go. Base image. I need you to actually go online and search for the real method. Stop guessing, you fuckface. Stupid fucking loser. AI from fucking Chat. OpenAI literally made him like stupid. Okay, so I need a chroma key is matte. Okay, now where do I get that shit? Chroma mask. Okay, flat. Open the shader graph. Okay. Add the correct node. Inside the graph, right click search. Delete. Okay, so basically, this is a bunch of dog shit. All right, we go to assets, so we're gonna add key. Here's none. Okay, so I figured it out. Get off my screen. Got it. Now we go here, assets, import, and we go to pictures, screenshots. For the love of God. We go to choose texture, screenshot, opacity of multiplayer. Opacity texture. The fuck is wrong with my face? Okay, so opacity texture is not gonna work. Material. I feel like I'm defusing a bomb. Ah, take your 1 minus output and connect it to alpha stretch. One minus. No. Alpha stretch. Alpha stretch. What? Opacity, alpha stretch. Strength. I don't see an alpha strength. You said it's in my screenshot. Can you read? Alpha. Can I read? Oh, strength at the. Oh, gotcha. Alright. Didn't spell right. Okay, opacity. Opacity into the alpha strength. Opacity. opacity into the alpha strength. Okay. So like that. God, what am I diffusing bombs? Yeah. You just told me to do that. Oh, okay. It's okay. 1 minus. Alright. Alpha strength. 1 minus. Fine, 1 minus node. There is no other 1 minus node. Added 1 minus. Okay, this is starting to make sense. Alright, now I am on board. Okay. Into your. Alright, layman terms, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You're speaking in some cyborg ass language. Alright. Opacity. Opacity, where did you go? There it is. I was in the wrong area. Opacity, texture, disconnect. Disconnect. Okay. So what, should do something like this? Just gonna guess, this is what you want. That's what you want. That's what you want, right? Almost. Uh, Opacity texture is still there. What the? Hmm. Okay. Uh, you want opacity completely gone. But that bool parameter box for opacity texture is still there. Oh, okay. You want that gone. And then you want that to go. Okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. So you want it to look like that. Got it. And then we're going to add probably the color. Aha. I see where you're going with this. You want the RGB value. Okay. Let me just double check. Why is Snap Camera's fucking development kit so cracked? This shit is like ridiculous. Dude, this is basically Blender. Uh, right now you connected 1-2 opacity text enable. Disconnected, then connect to 1 minus alphas. Okay. Oh, what you want? You want it there? I just do I delete float parameter? Now he's probably gonna have me put float parameter in some other place. Shit. Now go to the material inspector. Inspector. The material inspector. What is this? Set it to alpha. Oh fuck. Can I get rid of the float? You want me to delete that? Do not delete it. Go to the material inspector. How do I get there? To the map inspector. On top of your graph window, click on the tab that says flat. It takes you out the graph and back to the material panel. Okay, so there. Okay. And there it is. There's the flat. I can't do anything with that, bro. Okay, there. I did. Okay, there you go. You have your shader. It's a referenced material. Click on the screen image panel. Screen image. This one? No. I know what he wants. All right, let's delete this. Let's add a face image troll. Okay. Texture image troll. There we go. Got our little troll face on the fucking thing. And now we're gonna set this to 40, 40, 40. So it's like this. Then we're gonna go to the full inspector. And then ambient light, and then they want me to texture. Black. That shit is crashing. Okay, there. That shit is fucked up. And it's crashing my computer. Let me do this myself. I'm gonna do this myself. Let's close this. 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 Let's do this. Lens Studio. All right. We're gonna start new. We're gonna hit face mask. Oh, face image. We're gonna grab a. We're just gonna animate it. That's really. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna animate it. Okay. It'll be easier to animate it than to do chroma key. Okay. So then we go to face image. We go flat. We go to image. And then can I move this so you guys can see it? I don't understand why. There. So you guys can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. All right. There. Merry Christmas to you all. All right. Now go to face image. Go to image. Sorry. Go here. Go to import. Go to downloads. Troll face transparent. We'll go to troll face. This one. Hit open. Okay, it's in there now. Now we go image, troll face PNG. We set its size to 40, 40, and 40. Play. Now we can go to flat. We can go to here. I'm gonna say node, add a node, and then animation. Would you just do animation? Like a kind of like I want it kind of moving, right? How do we get it to move? That's the shader. So we don't actually have to mess with that. Okay, so that's good. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, so effects. Add a component. Let's see if we got animation. Manipulate animation. Aha! It didn't know what the fuck is that? Setting. Animation. What is this on my screen? Get out of here. 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 Genuinely. I'm actually getting fucking mad. What is this? Animation. Delete. Oh, Lens Studio AI. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Animation player, animation. Okay. How do we animate this? Face image. Let's just delete this. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Go away, Epic Games. Open this back up. All right. I want this image to be animated. No. I just wanted to have it wobble. All right, right click, add new script, name it wobble.js. Right click assets, new script. Okay, so we're doing that. Okay, so script, JavaScript, wobble. And then we go in here, copy the wobble script. Can you let me back into Control S? Okay, nice. All right, and then we have the change speed. Okay. Right click assets, add new script, name it wobble.js, drag it and drag that script into face image. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, I was right. Oh, it's fucking working. What the hell? If this bitch does not. Thank you. Okay, now I need to give him a reference video. So, uh, take a screenshot, add photos and videos. So we go here to pictures, go to videos, and we're going to give him this one. I want the wobble to be like this. And then what we got to do is like close this bitch ass. Get off my screen with this. You know what? Get this AI out of here. All right. Now base image. We're gonna go to wobble.js. Okay, cool. It strapped it on there. I love that though. That looks sick. It's all wobbling and shit. I should have done it like this. I was just doing it the hard way, dog. The whole time. All right, now we just do that. Now hit Control S. Mm, no, like a circular. Slow motion. Yeah, yeah. Circular motional drift. Nice. Uh, Chider. A JavaScript. Oh, 0.5. Let's go 0.5. Let's get that speed up. Let's put that speed to about 2.0. Let's go with 3.0. Fuck it, 23.0. Look at that shit. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Go 2.0. Go 5.0. Let's go 3.0. The 2.0. All right, and then we got let's put this out. I'm gonna put that at 10. 9. 6. And so this one should be a lot better than this one for sure. Uh, strapped to my face. I love it. This is so cool. Yeah, I like this. This is more customized. This is just kind of better. Nice. So let's just see kind of like how see kind of how like all right, so we do want to change it to fill. I like that. I like the way that looks. All right, got the wobble down. So we need to just change this to fill. It's a little intense. Let's do like 30. There we go. It covers the whole head. The head becomes the troll face. Yeah, I like it. It's gonna cover my whole head. Now we've added wobble, so it should be like super good. Nice. I think we can publish this. Um, yeah. Let's let me preview this lens real quick. I'm gonna go to Snapchat on my phone. And it's kind of yeah, that's crazy. That's gonna look nuts on stream. Let me change it to like not fill. Let's just change it to flat. Or no, sorry. Uh where'd it go? There it is. Fit. All right, cool. Let's change it to let's preview that lens. Okay, so fit it. Okay, fit is better. But if we do fit, we got to increase this to 40 because this is not big enough. It's not covering the face. So we're going to change that to 40. Okay, cool. All right, let's preview the lens. I think we go 50. Go 50. And then let's preview the lens. That's crazy. That's the one. That is the one, dude. That looks cool. I like this. Let's see if 50 on that will look good. 50, 50, 50. Okay, let it update and got my phone out. Yeah, 50, 50, 50. It looks like an actual troll face. That's cool. Like on my head. All right, let's publish that. We're gonna do a troll roll. Let's get that preview. Let's get the AIs to get that moving. And then we'll just put the guy here. And then we'll icon generation troll face. Cartoon. They just do pixel art, I guess. Diddy fucking AIs. Generation failure. Generation failure. Okay. Art Deco. Yes. This is garbage. Steam hyper realistic troll face go. Like how hyper realistic could this possibly be? It's not realistic at all. You know what? Skip the toilet, dude. I think that shit is trademarked, bro. I literally like that's sad. That's actually sad. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. That is the one for sure. What the fuck am I looking at right now? Ah, my fucking eyes. All right, there we go. A skivvy toilet rolling trolling. Publish. Select an organization. Select organization. Troll roll. Dated. To be reviewed. I don't care about tags. It's just for me. We're gonna say it's hidden. And I accept your terms of service. What the fuck, bro? Like, you gonna sue me? Lens plus payouts. Your lens can be exclusive to lens subscribers. I don't care. No. This shit went public. I don't want it public. Ah, fuck. Lens scheduler. Lens folder. Oh, here we go. Trolling roll. I'll just set it to hidden once it's published. So it'll give me a second. I think I did it though. I'm getting better at this. It looks cool. Any lens ideas, we can build it. I just like this one better than this one. So I'm just gonna replace it, you know, with this one instead. This rolling one. Cause it'll be kind of like goofy or whatever, not just like a static image. And so I think it'll be cool. So when you guys do your channel point for it'll have some animation to it. And it'll be nice. But yeah. When you do the channel point. I gotta do another type of channel point. Like I gotta be like turned into like a macaroni or something or something stupid. Yeah. Anyway, file. Okay, this upload was done. But like Snap Camera Studio is fun. Like I'm enjoying this. This is super fun. But they get too crazy with those shaders. The shaders are too much. I gotta have a whole ass degree to know what the hell that whole 3D modeling shader thing is. I'm a programmer. I'm not a motherfucking goddamn 3D modeler. So that shit is confusing. But I was able to make a JavaScript do what I wanted it to do. Essentially, I was going too complex and I was trying to take this video here and I was trying to make it. Oh, I made this video in my video editing software. And I was trying to get rid of the green so the rest of the troll face would just kind of, move along with the face. But that 3D shading situation was dog shit. Then I was like, well, I'll just take a static image and just code it to do that. It's not exactly the same, but it's nice. This is fitting for my channel though. Because on my channel, on my YouTube channel, if we go to my shorts, we have this. If this, like, why does this?
What's going on at F here? Your aim sucks and you can't shoot me in the goddamn head. Just get
I love this video.
What are you so angry about?
What's going on at F here? Your aim sucks and you can't shoot me in the goddamn head. Just get in here.
That's a real human being crying that hard that I killed him in Armory Forgers. It's just too good. It's too good to be true. This is one of those like moments when you're just like, I'm so happy that he replied like that. it's just one of those moments. So anyway, I have this lens now. So now this will work good. What if I put like a trolling A troll suit. What if I took like the troll face and turned it into like a coat and then like put it on a potato or something? I don't know. It's possible. But like how do you do this? Lens, what is it? A lens studio um streamer thing tutorial. So this guy is snap camera lens outfit changing. Well, that's broccoli. And then creating avatars. I don't want to do the whole like everybody's been running around being different objects and like macaronis, broccolis. It's unoriginal. Genuinely, the peanut dude is had the idea. So then everybody's being a banana and it's just unoriginal, right? This tool changed streaming forever. What?
From making
Snap camera?
a distinguished gentleman to the baddest potato anyone will ever eat.
His voice has automatically disqualified him from being watched. All right, here we go. This is interesting.
Studio. I just have a blank project.
Okay.
Blank project, and all I've done so far is I've imported my 3D model, a few textures for it. I've created a custom material just to get those textures mapping onto the model fine, and then I have a background image for it will be behind the 3D model. Now I'm just going to rearrange my window a little bit. I'm going to switch to the snap camera for the preview. And I also want
This dude's eyes are blue as hell.
Make sure this works for snap camera. And just so that everything's a little more visible, I'm just going to click and I'll drag that. Drop it in here.
Oh, nice.
Now we have a better preview. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is get our model attached to the user's head. So open the objects panel. Simple. Just add a head binding. Expand that and let's delete the face occluder. We don't need that here. Okay, so once we have that, let's go ahead and add our...
What's a face occluder?
To the head binding.
Whoa.
You can see I did not have it scaled very well inside my 3D software. So I'm just going to bring that down a bit.
Okay.
And then you can see it doesn't line up exactly with my face. So whatever 3D model you have, just kind of line it up so that matches the face a little better. Alright, and now you can see I can move around and we have this 3D model moving around with my head. Now I'm going to add my material.
Yeah.
You may not need to do this step depending on how you had the material set up in your 3D software.
Mm-hmm.
And just make sure your balloon mode is set to normal. Alright, and everything is looking good. Now, before we go further, let's go ahead and add our face. So in the objects panel, I'm going to find the face inset. So this lets us grab parts of the face. So you can see here in the preview showing up.
Face insect or inset.
So you can move it lower.
Oh, that's how they do this.
Really? Now, as I turn my head, you can see there's kind of this weird sort of parallax going on.
It looks fine.
Quite match up with the 3D model. So if we come back to our 3D scene and we rotate, we can see that the mouth is kind of set back from the edge of the model surface.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to grab that and move it up. Now as I move my head, you can see the mouth tracks a lot better. All right, so the other thing I want to do is when I added that face inset, it added a new face inset binding. Since I'm tracking the face to this model, I'm just gonna go ahead and find that parent bone, that first one I added in my rig.
Okay.
Drag that face inset under there. Now you shouldn't see any changes here, but now I can drag this model anywhere I want, and my mouth goes along with it. Not that we can
Okay.
do that here, but
Layers.
I like to organize it that way. Alright, so let's rename that to mouth. And let's duplicate that. We'll call this the left eye.
Yeah.
Now over in the face inset properties, I'll select left eye. Now one quirk about Lens Studio is this is actually the user's right eye, if we line it up here, but it's on our left hand side. That's just how they name it. So I'm just going to move it up to where it looks pretty good. Then in my 3D scene, it's now sticking out from the model. So I'm just going to slide that on back so it matches up a little better. And then we just need to duplicate that. Rename this to right eye. Change the face region. And we can just slide that on over. And it more or less lines up. It's not quite there. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay. So as we can see,
That is the most terrifying fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
to go before this filter's done. So let's go ahead and add the motion to the bottom half of the model. Now, the way we're going to do that is using the Smooth Follow script. Now, this script is not built into Lens Studio. It is actually provided by the community. So I'll have a link in the description, but open up your web browser and we're going to go to github.com/frozenatlas/olc-repo. Now this is,
Or you could just code this yourself.
and scripts and templates from the community. There are a few different contributors, and if you have something you'd like to share, feel free to create a GitHub account, and you can look up how to contribute to projects.
Can you hurry up?
If you ever have something useful, feel free to contribute. There's lots of good stuff here.
No.
So back to our task at hand, we want the Smooth Follow script. So that is in the projects and templates folder.
Why wouldn't they put it in the scripts
I've
folder?
around here quite a bit. So we're going to come down, we'll find Smooth Follow. Now we can download the zip file of the entire project and open it up, play around with it ourselves. Or we can just come into the public folder, find
And get the JavaScript.
file, and this is all the code we need. So I'm just going to highlight that. I'll copy it. I'll come back to Lens Studio. I'm going to add a new script.
That script is so
I'm going to rename that
remedial.
Smooth Follow. Let's open that in the built-in editor, and we'll paste
Control A.
it and save. All right, so this script, there might be some weird words going on. We have lerp, vec3, gain transforms, world positions. All we really need to worry about, though, is set up as some input parameters. All right, so taking a look at the script, it just wants a target object. That's what we're going to follow. There's an offset. We don't need to worry about that. And then the smooth speeds will dictate how quickly our object is following the target. So the best way to visualize this is actually with a quick example. So I'm just going to turn off the peanut model, and let's add a sphere. Now I do not want this under the head binding. I'm just going to drag it, and I'll keep it under the camera, but now it's not bound to anything. Now coming back to the scene, let's find our sphere. Let's move it up so we can see it. Now we'll scale it so we can see it better.
Okay.
Alright, so with our sphere selected, let's add a component. We'll add our script, our smooth follow, and
Okay.
our target. let's choose the head binding. Alright, so you can see that the sphere moved, and as I move my head, you can see the sphere follows, but with a lag. So if we look at our script, this weird word lerp, this is taking the position of the script, which is on the sphere. So we'll take the sphere's position. The desired position is going to be the position of our target object plus the offset. So if we wanted the sphere off to the side of my head, we could change the offset. And then the smooth speed is going to be kind of the percentage between those two positions. So that's what the lerp does. So it takes the two positions and essentially we tell it what percent of distance we want to choose our new position. So if I change smooth speed to 0, that means we're always going to keep the sphere at its position because we're going 0% of the way between the sphere and our desired head position. If I change that to 1, then it's always going to be tracking to the desired position or the target object. But now if I adjust this value, we get that lag. So the higher the value, the faster I have to move for you to see the lag. The lower the value, the more noticeable that lag in motion is.
So why doesn't anybody be a worm?
Getting that
Is it if you were a worm,
potato box.
that would look way cooler than a fucking peanut
At,
or a fucking
one for now. That looks like a pretty good lag. It's not too fast.
broccoli,
We can always adjust that. Alright, so
macaroni.
interested in the sphere having that lag, we want our model to have that lag. So let's just delete this.
Like, why isn't anybody being a worm?
Looks like I forgot to delete that face and set binding.
A worm would be way cooler.
So let's come back to our scene. So we have our main bone in our rig. Oh, might help if we turn that back on. Okay. So if we select our main bone, I don't know why it keeps doing that, and we want to move it, we see that our entire model moves. If we come down to our second bone, which is bone.001, and I move that, you can see just the bottom half of my peanuts model is moving. And that's exactly where we want the motion to be. So with this bone selected, I'll add a component. I'll choose smooth follow. My target will be the head binding. And if I move my head, and I move back and forth, there's no motion. Our script isn't working. And that's because this bone is a child already of the head binding. It's not a direct child. It's like a great-great-grandchild or something. But it's already been influenced by the position of my head. So with this bone.001 selected, or whatever the bone in your model ends up being named, I'm just going to click that and drag it, not to the head binding, I just need it outside the head binding.
Yeah.
So now, as I move, you can see we get that following motion. Now 0.05 is too slow, so let's try 0.1. I think that's still a little too slow, so maybe 0.2. So you can see it's not delaying that much, but as I move my head, there's definitely some motion going on in the bottom half of the model.
It's terrifying looking, dude.
We have all that set up. Now the last thing to do is to set up the background, because it doesn't look great with just this peanut over my face and nothing else going on. Alright, so let's add a screen image. So a screen image is just a 2D image. Well, all images are 2D. It's in 2D space with an orthographic camera. So there's no perspective, it's just purely two-dimensional. Now, I do already have an image loaded, so I'll add that. And for my stretch mode, I want that to be fill. So no matter what the dimensions of the scene, it'll always fill it. So if I switch to a phone, it's not distorted, it works good on a mobile device. And then if I come back to horizontal, it also looks fine on desktop. But now the problem is we can't see any of
Yeah, just move it, bruh.
So we need to make sure that this image
Goes above, underneath camera.
is displayed behind our 3D model. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to create a separate render target. So a render target is where everything that the camera sees, that whole image is constructed onto a render target. We come to our scene config, that is what is displayed to as the end result of the lens. So in the resources panel, I'm just going to add a new render target. I'm going to rename this to background. And I'm going to select my orthographic camera. I'm going to set the render target to the background. Now, in the preview it's disappeared because in our scene config, we're outputting the render target, not the background. So it won't really matter too much in this lens, but I'm going to go ahead and drag that up to the top of the render order because the background should be rendered before the rest of what the camera sees. And now I'm going to click on the main camera for the scene. I'm going to change the clear color option to texture. So the clear color option is what's coming into the camera. So if it's set to none, it'll just be what the camera sees. I can change it to background. You can see it's just what the camera sees still. I set it to color. Now it's just a blank background. But I can also set it to texture. Now on this input, I can choose that background render target. And now we have our backgrounds showing up. And I can change to any device, and you can see that it still works. Alright, so that's just about it for our effect. But one last bonus, let's go ahead and add in a second background, which is just a green screen. So if someone's using this lens through Snap Camera on Zoom, they can use Zoom's green screen feature to add whatever background they want. Now this is really easy to do. So all we need to do is we're going to, in the resources,
You go to texture, go to color.
add an unlit material. I'm going to select that, and for the base color, I want my red to be 0, green to stay 255, blue to be 0. So that is just straight up green. I'm going to take this screen image, I'm going to duplicate it. So I'll rename this first one nuts, and the second one I'll rename green so we can keep things straight. And then the material for the image, I'll change that to that green. Alright, so this is all nice, but we want to be able to switch between the two. So rather than writing a custom script, we can just add a behavior script. So look for the helper scripts, find behavior. I'll just add that to the scene. You can stick it wherever. I'll just drag it up to the top for organization purposes. Alright, and so let's go and trigger it with the tap, that's fine. Our response type, we want it to be set enabled. Our target, we're going to grab the nuts. And for action, we're going to toggle. And then we're going to click on this little gear. We'll copy. Click on the gear again, hit paste. And that will duplicate that behavior script. We'll change that from nuts to green. We'll leave that as toggle. So if we click this, we aren't getting our desired result. What we want to do is turn off the green, just have the nuts, and now if we tap, we will toggle the state of nuts. So we start out active, when we click we deactivate it, and we activate green. So now it's very easy. By default we'll have this nut background, but if the user wishes, they can tap or click and they get the green background, and then they can use the green screen feature in Zoom or whatever video capture software they're using. And we have that nice kind of delayed motion. And that is how you can create your own Potato Boss style lens.
Sure. Sure.
Let's head over to Lens Studio. That stuff. What we are going to need, though, is the model we just downloaded. So go ahead and unzip it and do whatever you got to do. Let me find mine real quick because I'm doing this raw. We're doing it quick. Mine's going to be right here, and it's going to be inside this file right here, Black Rat. It's going to go, all 3D object models, or I'm sorry, files are going to have a cube, and that's what this is, an IPF, and I'm just going to drag it in. Once I drag it in, I'm going to get this pop up. I know this is an animated file because in the little video for it, it showed it walking and all that. I don't want any of that, so we're going to get rid of animations and we're going to import FBX, and it's going to bring it into Blender. Now, you're welcome to make your own, or you can do exactly what I did. Once in Blender, here's your model. Here it is. Now, if you've never used anything like this before, like I said, I don't want to assume anything. It can look like a lot, right? Like, what is happening on this model? So all these little things you see sticking out as highlighted, those are called bones. They're made for animation. They're made for rigging. We're actually going to need 2 of them, but we're not going to use all these. So instead of finding, we're just going to delete them all. And just like that, the rig for this is gone. They call it rigging. So that's all gone now. Now, as you can see, this does look different than mine, right? But it's the model I said I use. See how different it kind of looks here? And that's because this rat black fur model, I just got rid of that too. So this is the model I use. And finally, the one you saw me, and the only difference I made, which I will not be doing today, is the mouth is open on this, and I did close it. In order to close it, it was very simple. I just highlight this by clicking on it, and then over here you say object mode. It's a drop down to different modes here. We're going to want to go to edit mode, and we can click it here, or we can just click tab. Tab goes between edit and regular mode. And all I did was to fix this was when I was in edit mode, I just grabbed the vertices there, and I used a G to grab them all and move them, slide them around, or you can use S to scale them up and down. Again, we're not going to get into all that, but if you need to make some quick edits, that is a way to do it. Okay, so first we have our model here. Oh, and by the way, in order to view this, if you wanted to view it, I simply hold down Z and it gives you these options. So let's go back solid real quick. Now, what we need to do here is we need to add 2 bones to it since we deleted all 300 or whatever were in this, and we want it to move, right? So that shouldn't be a big deal. We could probably do that pretty quickly here. So the first thing I want to do, I want to make sure this is a totally clean model. So I'm going to go through that in case you didn't make yours and you're downloading, right? So first thing I want to do, I'm going to go to modifiers here. This modifier, I didn't add this. The guy who made it did, and God bless his heart for making it, but we don't want it, right? So we're going to get rid of that, and then we're going to go in here and we're going to look at our verse groups, or our vortex groups. As you can tell, there's a ton of them. We don't want any of these to be existing anymore. So instead of trying to go through them all, I'm just going to go ahead and come down here to where it says data, that little triangle there, it's green, object data projects, and we're going to go to this drop down and we're going to say delete all groups. And they're gone, just like that. Boom, cooking right along. Now, we should be good to go, I believe, at this point. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, so those are for something we're not going to talk about. It's got to do with materials. But now we're ready to make some bones to go inside this. So in order to make a bone, all we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and hit Shift-A. And you're going to get this menu here. And you're going to go down here, it says armature. You can click on this, and we're going to do a single bone. Now, as you can tell, this bone is much bigger than what we need. So we're just going to hit S, and it'll scale it down. Now, one thing about scaling in this, I just want to note to make your life a little easier, is if you notice when I hit S, I had my mouse way over here, and I started scaling down. That wasn't by accident. If I hit S this close, it's much harder to control versus out here. So that goes for all, like, you know, transforms inside inside Blender here. So just so you guys know, just a little, you know, make your life easier, food for thought. You're going to want to be farther out before you're transforming. So S, we're going to make it small. We're going to make this one the body. We only need 2 because we only want the neck to turn for this. So we're going to make this the body. So we need it to be long ways up to about right there where the shoulder is, right? So we're going to hit G. We're going to grab it. We're going to do this with it. And we're going to go ahead and zoom out a little bit between this. And we're going to hit R and rotate it down. And I wonder if that's good. We don't know, right? So the way to make this easier, you don't run into the exact wrong. I can't see it. What you're going to do is with your armature selected in your scene collection here, you're going to come back down to this little green guy that's running. It says data right there. And you're going to go down to viewport display, and you're going to click in front. Now you can see the bone directly in front of where it is. And remember, this is a 3D space. You're going to want to zoom around and make sure it's good. Because, like, as you could tell, this one's not good. But if you looked at it from the side, it looked close, right, when we were making it, but it's not good. So we're going to have to edit it a little bit more. We're going to go ahead and put it about right there. We're going to rotate it right here. Now let's say you're like really struggling. I can't get this quite where I want it. Now I'm actually pretty comfortable with that, but let's say I couldn't, right? What you can do is when you grab it, hit G, and let's say I just wanted to move it up and down and nowhere else. If you hit G, then Z, it's just that axis. Vice versa, if you hit G, then Y, it's just that axis. And finally, X is going to be the same thing, right? But I'm actually okay with where this bone is right now. I'm fine with that. This isn't going to be anything too crazy. Maybe we back it up just a little bit, right? Right about there, perhaps. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Now, we're going to need a second bone, and we need them to be connected. So a quick, easy way for us to do that is going to be simply to go ahead and we're going to click on the armature right there, and we're going to go over to edit mode, right? So now, as you can see, this is now a 3-part bone. So we're going to go ahead and click on the end of it here. With it selected, you can see by the orange it's selected. We're going to hit E, and we're going to drag this out, and we're going to try to drag it to where we need it, right? So let me back up, because like this is a bad angle, why force it, right? But this angle might be worth it, right? So, and if you're wondering how I just did that, I just clicked on this little gizmo right here in order to get it again. So, okay, let's do it then. Let's drag this out. Right about there should be good. Yep, a little lower than I want, but that's okay, because we're going to hit G again, we're going to hit Z, and we're going to lift it up to about right there. Perfect. Now, this is maybe all the steps you need depending on your model. So once we have it like that, we're going to come over here. We're going to highlight both of these. If you notice when I highlight, well, let's first off, hold on, pause. Let's go back to object mode. Very important. We're in the right mode. Let's go. We're going to highlight this armature. Then we're going to highlight this. Now you can see how this is light yellow. This is orange yellow. That's exactly what we want. From there, hit Control P, and you can say you're going to set to parent with automatic weights. Once you click that, if you have a good model, I know this one isn't going to work, so we're going to cover what happens next. If you have a good model and everything went well, you're going to go into pose mode now, and you can simply click on this, and you're going to hit R. And when you rotate, the model's next going to rotate as well. As you can see, that's not the case here. Well, what the heck? How do we fix it? Well, we're going to fix it real quick because we're going to weight paint. Weight painting is not hard. It's quick. It's easy. It just takes a second. It can sound more intimidating and look more intimidating than it is. Now, if you're going to weight paint something crazy, that's a different conversation. But for what we're doing today, it shouldn't be a problem. So now I should have covered this. Since I said this is the parent, you have to drop down menu and you can see everything right there. Everything is right there. So let's go ahead and click on our actual mesh there. Then we're going to click on that and we're going to come down here to weight paint. See that object there? Boop, weight paint. And you see everything's blue. Nothing's being controlled. Here at the top, we have bone 1 and bone 2. Now, I actually don't like these names, to be honest with you. I messed up already. So let's go ahead and back up. Let's back this up a little bit, huh? Let's leave this. Let's go out of all this. Let's go here and let's change these names, right? What if bone 1 was named body and let's name bone 2 head, right? That way we're not confused, and this will help us in the future as we go along. So now let's see what's going on here. Let's go in here. Let's go and select this again, and let's go into weight painting, and we have body and head. Much easier to understand for the rest of the time here. So we're going to do here, we're going to adjust the radius however you want, and you're just going to paint this whole thing. You don't want it to be blue anymore because you want it to move with this. And this is going to matter a lot later on when we're scripting and moving things around. We want to make sure it has the ability to move. So all I'm doing right now is I'm just painting. I'm just clicking and painting. No big deal whatsoever here. This is going to get closer to the neck where I want to be. So let's just bump that down a little bit so the radius isn't crazy. And right about there, maybe a little bigger than that. It's a little small, huh? Sorry, I'm trying to go fast for you guys. I don't want this video to be too long, you know? Like, nobody wants to watch a long video on how to do stuff. You know, I wish I could give you the answers, but there's so many steps that, you know, the answers take a second. Okay, so that's good for body right now. All we're going to do is switch to head. And as you can tell, when I switch to head, nothing is selected again. Now, from the head here, we're going to go make sure it's selected up there. Very good. And we're just going to paint the head. Make sure you get these whiskers. If you don't get the whiskers, which can be a little fishy on something like this, I don't know what your avatar is going to be. It'll sit there and drag, and it'll be messed up in a little bit. So take the extra second, get them now. Let me see if I can't get a better angle here. I'm really beating myself up with these angles. There we go. All right, I'm actually okay with this. So now we have head to set like this, it's body to set like this. Cool. Now, did it work? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Well, sure, we can check. Let's go click back on the armature. We're going to go back to pose mode. There's actually quicker ways to get to pose mode, but it doesn't matter. Just use this. It's unless you know what you're doing. Then we're going to hit R again for rotate with this front bone selected, and look at that. Now we're moving exactly as intended. Cool. Let's check the backbone real quick. Yep, that moves the entire thing. Excellent. That's what we wanted to see. The last thing I want to adjust, and truly I should have done it beforehand, is if I go back to object mode and not on my armature, because you can see that little dot there on the armature. We're okay with that spot, but what we're not going to be okay is when we click the actual mesh, our black rat underscore body. You see that dot down there? That's the origin, and that's going to be a problem when we're in Lens Studio later. So we're not going to do any big motions. All we're going to do is object mode, that's selected, go into object here, set origin, and we're going to ordinate to geometry. And boom, it's set it right there in the middle of the chest. Perfect. That'll work well. And that is going to be it for Blender. We are now ready to start exporting. So to export this, we're simply going to go in here. We're going to make it an FBX. You know what? Before you export, let me just cover something real quick. I'm not doing any kind of what's it called, textures or shading or anything like that in this. And the reason is A, I'm not good enough to tell someone how to do it, and B, I know this model doesn't need it. So we'll talk about that more here in a second. I just don't want you to think I'm skipping this step by accident. It's intentional. So okay, we're gonna go FBX here. We'll just save this to our desktop and we'll call it test one, right? Cool. For test one, we're going to want our selected objects and our visible objects. We only want the amateur and the mesh. We don't need all that other junk there. We want to apply any transformations we have. We want to apply any modifiers we've added now. We don't ever want to add leaf bones in this situation, and we don't want any animations. So since I clicked selected objects, I need to make sure everything's selected, right? Like that'd be a little awkward. So that should be good there. And we're just going to click export. And that should be it. Let's head over to Lens Studio. Here we are in Lens Studio, and this is the part where people start to get lost. So I'm gonna try to be very precise with what I say here. If you have any questions, I will answer them. I'm gonna be looking for a few months at these comments, so feel free to ask them. When you launch Lens Studios, this is what you're gonna see, and it's worth noting that I'm in Lens Studio 4.14 or 5.14. I'm sorry, but for now, we're just gonna exit this little pop-up menu. I don't really care about that. And what we are gonna do is we're gonna go preview, and we're gonna go second little icon in, and we're gonna switch to our actual camera. Now I gotta turn it off in OBS, so it's gonna take a second. Okay, and there we go. So now once you have that clicked, you're gonna see it's set up just like this, the default layout. I actually don't like this layout, so I'm gonna go ahead and click and drag and bring this down here. When I see this little blue there, I know I can get that. I can drag it just like that, and look how much more space I have for what we're doing. I like this layout a lot more. So, all right. Lens Studios, we're not going to get lost in the weeds here. It's a weird program, but we're going to go to Asset Browser down near the bottom and this little plus, and we're going to import asset. And we're going to import is, for me, test one. That is our FBX we took out of Blender. And we're just going to bring it in. It's going to give you this pop-up window. Leave it all as is and just click accept for now.
But why has nobody made a worm?
This is your log down here. Don't be too alarmed if stuff starts popping up like this. It's going to be okay. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. So right here, test one, this is going to be our model that we just brought in. And this is what I was talking about earlier with materials and why I kind of just skipped it. So see these grayed out folders here. How can I explain this? Lens Studio and Blender are not one-to-one when it comes to materials. So not everything you do in Blender is compatible with Lens Studios. So Lens Studios will try to get as close as it can to what you already have, and it'll make like these materials based on what you're importing. It's close enough on this model. Sometimes it's not close at all. And if it's not close at all, you're going to have to go into Blender and redo your materials yourself, or you can do them inside Lens Studio. I'm not going to be covering that in this video, and I hope you don't end up in that situation because it's kind of a headache, to be honest. But anyways, here's our rat model, and then we open it up. Here's like the sub model of the model. We're going to take that and we're going to drag it into our scene. And there it is, right there in the middle there, right? Cool. That's our rat. We've seen it. Looks the exact same. This green right here is our bone. It represents them. Come over here.
That's cool.
Bring it down. I got, our body and our head and our actual model itself.
I like this tutorial better.
We wanted to see everything went well. And it does look a little different. It's less shiny, but I'm fine with that. So we're good there. Lighting, we're not going to be touching any of that, so we're just going to leave that there. And now our goal inside Lens Studios here is to accomplish three things. We are going to accomplish getting our face, our eyes, and our mouth like shown on the model itself. Head tracking, so when I turn my neck and stuff, it turns with me. And then finally, we're going to make it so the body sways as well, so it looks more natural. And those are the three aspects that someone like the Burnt Peanut does in order to, do a stream every day. So you'll see as we go through this, the pluses and the minuses, and we'll cover a couple things as we go by. Okay, so the first thing I'm just going to do temporarily is disable this so there's not a rat just sitting on my face. And to start off, what we're going to do is we're going to add our scripts. So
this is a rat.
In the YouTube comments, you can just copy and paste them both in.
He calls himself a rat.
Easy. So what we're going to do is in the asset browser, we're going to hit the plus sign, and then we're going to go down to scripting, and we're going to go to JavaScript. And we're just going to name this one head, right? And we're going to go ahead and duplicate that one, and we're going to name this one body. Very good.
Yeah, now that's some JavaScript things.
This new sub tab or script editor. I actually like this up here, especially because I'm recording for you guys. You can see it a little easier. And inside the head one, we have two scripts here, right? So we're going to go ahead and take, let's take this one right here. And again, these will be in a comment below to make your life as easy as possible. And we're going to add that one right there. And then we're going to go to body.
Yeah.
And take, we need that for sure. Oh, there we go. We're going to go to the body here, and we're going to.
Oh, he's a programmer. Let's go.
But that's fine. We'll go in body, and you can see there's sub tabs here. So inside the body, we're going to paste this one, and we're going to go ahead and delete that because I didn't need any of that there. And we'll back this up to the
Nice.
first line. If you have no experience coding or anything like that, don't worry. These should just work. Now, here's the caveat with this, and I don't know why it's like this, but we're going to go ahead and save this project, and we're going to save it as, I don't know, YouTube. Sure, why not, right? Save. Okay, and the reason I'm doing that is if you guys, let's exit it now. If you guys have ever used
Your desktop is messy.
software at all, you push updates, right? You click run or you build it or whatever. I don't know how to do that in this program, but I do know if I save it and reopen it, it'll kind of push and run those updates for us. So we're going to
What?
open this back up so you can see me. Hello.
You're not a programmer. You hit Control S.
But now when I click inside head, I have a bunch of
Idiot.
did not have before, which is perfect. That's exactly what we are looking for.
Ah.
Now, we're going to go under. You're going to have to look at this big old rat on my face.
Yeah, you copied those off GitHub.
Them correctly now. So from there, we got our scripts here. We got our model in here. Now let's go in here and let's go face inserts.
I need to make a worm.
Binding, right? So head binding.
I want to make a worm.
We're not going to need the face occluder. So go ahead and delete the face occluder, keep the head bind. And then from there, you're going to take your head script and you're going to drag it underneath the head binding. That's
But he knows his Blender, though. That's for
the
sure.
head or the head script itself.
I don't know Blender. Blender is annoying.
Right here, you're going to see some options here. Head binding. Well, what does the head binding do? Well, we're going to go ahead.
Binds your head.
Both our options, right? The head binding is head binding, right? Let me double check. Just
Yeah, yeah.
right, yeah. And then this right here is going to be, well, what do you want tracking it? Well, we want the head tracking it, right? So now, check it
That's
out.
cool.
Turns with
That's cool as fuck.
slow. I wish it was faster, or maybe you wish it was slower. Smooth speed is where you live, right? So if I go, you know, is at 0.10, maybe I go point, I don't know, 5, and now look, it's much faster. It's almost real time.
That's awesome.
Straight up go 1.0, and this is in real time now. So as you can see, we're cooking, right? Now the problem is the body doesn't move at all. So it's like, well, it looks a little stiff. So in order to make it
That's what she said.
just under effects. It's not going to be under anything other than just
Oh, yeah,
the
dude.
effects tab, right? So actually, you know what? That is all under effects. So now everything's under effects. And you can see you have sub branches for what belongs to one. So effects, body. Now we click on this in the inspector window
Well,
again. What
that's
is the
nice.
target? Well, the target here is going to be the head binding, and the body is going to be the entire model. So now, see, it got small, but as I move, it moves with me. And you might be thinking, well, I don't want it that small. I want my thing to be full size, and that is totally fair. So let's go in here, see where it says test one. We click on our model. We click this chain here to make them all like. And I've used this before, so I know 2.5 is going to be a good size. And if you're not sure, you're going to have to play with that a little bit, right? So. Now it looks good. If we look in our preview, as I move, the body moves, the head moves up and down. If I turn that way, if I turn that way, it's good to go. Now, I'm just going to do a little cleanup here. I'm going to click on my model. I'm going to hit W. And inside here, I'm just going to kind of move this to where I want it because I like things to be clean, especially if you start adding more things later on. So now that's where it sits. So now we have 2 of the 3 done. Last thing we need to do is face inserts. No big deal, right? So we're going to come in here. We're going to go back into the plus sign under the hierarchy, and we're going to go to face and face insert. And this is going to give you a face insert binding and a face insert. So let's
You could add bones.
to mouth, and we want the mouth to follow the head. So we're going to
You could add bones inside of the fingers, and you could, like, when you talk, like, the bones like do an animation. Like, see, that's the thing I don't like about these guys is they're copying and pasting code that's already made, but you could really get creative with this and make some dope shit. I think I might.
drag it and put it under head. Now this whole face insert upper part, we'll just delete it. We don't need it at all. Now let's look at this face insert. As you can see, it's way over here, or maybe it's not on your preview at all. You're like, whoa, I don't know where it is. If you zoom out inside this scene here, let's just say you're like this, like I don't see it. If you click on it and zoom out and hit W, you'll get these to pop up, these little transform brackets, and then you have the ability to move it where you want it. And
The
as you can
mouth's
see,
all
it gives you
fucked
this nice
up,
little
man.
blue overlay here, so you can kind of drag it right wherever you would like it to be. I think right there is probably a pretty good spot. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's a little forward. Let's back it up a little bit. And if you click E, if you click E, you can rotate it to how you want it. This guy's mouth's down a little bit, so maybe about right there. Yeah,
Can you wrap it around?
it's right there. But if
Don't do that, bro.
I'll tell you guys right now. So with mouth selected, and we go to inspector, and we go to face insert. See where it says screen texture? We're going to switch that to device camera, and boom, now the mouth's gone. There's my mouth itself. If you want to reframe how big the borders are, how much of what you can see, that's what goes on here. As you can see, it just kind of edits everything nicely for you. So you can pick how much of it you want to see. Now, that's perfect. We're going to kind of duplicate this again. We're going to click our mouth, Control D, duplicate, F2, and we're going to name this left eye.
Well, could you make it look a little better
So
with
now
the
we have a left
mouth?
eye. We're going to go ahead and drag that up there. And as you can see, all the way right about there. And from here, we're going to go into the face insert and we're going to scroll down till we can choose. Oh, make sure I'm on the right one. Okay, yep, we're on left eye. And we're going to choose the right one, which is mouth. No, we're going to want left eye, right? So as you can see, it's way out there and it looks kind of weird. So here's one of the weird caveats. It's the left eye, but we're going to click right eye because it mirrors. Just the way it looks back, it mirrors, right? So we're going to go ahead and set that to our right eye. And you can see it's way off. So in order to get it right, that's where you come in here. See how far off it is? Again, 3D space. You need to
Oh,
make sure
okay.
you are using it correctly. So let's just back it up a little bit. No big deal there. I'm not going to make these ones perfect because I'm just showing you how to do it. Somewhere right around there.
Why can't you make it perfect?
We're going to go ahead and we're just going to turn it out a little bit like that. I can tell you right now it's going to be a little too close. And that should be pretty close, right? Pretty good.
It's horrible looking.
For eyes, again, you want to adjust this however you would like it. I personally like it somewhere right there. But as you can tell in this model, that's a little small because you can see the back end. So if you come up here, these two matter a lot. There is no third axis for this, right? So let's just make this 0.5, right? And we'll make this one 0.75 because y-axis is up and down, so it makes it bigger. And look how much better that is there now. So
Yeah, that's
we're just gonna
nice.
duplicate that eye. And we're gonna name this one right eye. Boom. And same thing, drag it across, put it exactly how you want it. Boom, rotate it so you get it where you want it here. I'm trying to go quick for you guys. I know this video is already dragging on. It is what it is.
It looks so bad. Why do you keep tonguing us, man? Nah.
There we go. So I'm actually pretty good with that. I know you can see the teeth above my mouth a little bit, and I could adjust it further, but we're not trying to make it perfect. I'm just trying to show you the controls so you can make your own. So the final part is going to be how do we get it from this to OBS? Pretty simple. Okay, so
That's easy.
the downside lens.
No, we know that. We already know how to do that. We already know how to do that. Okay. Alright. So, like... Blender. So I dare open up Blender because I hate Blender. Let's see if they have a worm 3D model. I'm scared to click this link, dude. I'm scrolling with absolute care right now. No, it's getting too anime, bro. Nope. Once it goes anime, bro, it doesn't go back. Can't have that. These are horrible. That's cool. It's the actual worm from the Worms game. What about this? What about like a cat 3D model? These are probably going to be horrible. Yep. Oh, there we go. That took like no time whatsoever. Okay, so no, I don't want a cat. Let's see, what do we want? We want, what about a chicken 3D model? Huh? I just got a virus. Guaranteed. That website was sus. $120 for some chicken 3D models. These are way too detailed. Oh yeah. A chicken blender tutorial. That could be fun to watch. It has no sound. It, how do you have a tutorial with no sound? It's actually messed up. It's actually like, you should be arrested. Okay. You've made a tater tot. I could do this. This doesn't look good. The one thing I don't like about Blender is it's overcomplicating the hell out of the simplest things. Okay, so wait. Yeah, see now I'm confused. Now we're on a different, we're on Mars. You made a UFO. Nice. Now this is getting complicated. This is, what is this? What is all this? What are you doing? Okay. A cylinder. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that is satisfying to watch. Would you look at that? It's like filling up a balloon. But the head is all screwed up. Alright. Okay. There we go. That's that looks right. The back is kind of weird. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Made a damn chicken body. And how do you do that tail though? It is getting complicated again. Okay, he mashed it into. Yeah, he got a little beak. Okay. This reminds me of like clay. Oh, that's awesome. Oh wow. I didn't even think about that. 3 dimensions is hard to think about. I have a graphics design degree. Everything I know is 2 dimensional. Okay. Wouldn't you want to give him a little bit bigger of a beak, man? I mean, like a bottom beak? No. Gonna add the eyeball. That's so cool. Holy shit. Can you just mirror it on the other side? Yeah, you can. Oh, Blender made mirroring difficult. Amazing. Gonna add a cube. Whoa. He's gonna add a gizzard. Gonna add a gizzard. Gonna gizzard. He's gonna shape it now. Well, that's awesome. That looks a little strange. I think the gizzard needs to be a little thinner than that. Wouldn't you say? Oh, he's gonna add the mohawk. Oh boy. It's pointy. That's cool. He still got that fin though. Oh, there it goes. The precision this guy has is pretty diabolical. Okay, he's got to add feathers. That doesn't look right. I don't know about this one. Maybe by the end it'll look crazy. What? Whoa, he's got a knife. What is going on? He's claymating. He's giving it a stem. It is now like a artichoke. Oh, it's an eggplant. Okay. Oh, that's neat. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. He's gonna select all of those and take the width down, probably. I didn't that didn't go okay. The legs. Adding a cube. Wouldn't he want a cylinder? Now it is a chicken on a stick. That looks so advanced. I was giving it 3 toes. He'll probably smooth it out so it's all cool looking. Yeah, he did. Exactly. It has one. What is it backwards? Oh, he's from the back. Okay. Okay. I guess it's a walking chicken now. It's so funny looking. The legs could be a little bigger. Oh yeah, the wings. Let's go. Chickens need wings. Oh, that's a little intense. Is it a pigeon now? Is it a penguin? Is it a walrus? Oh, he's got to do all of that for the entire. So he's animating it, so he's got to do the entire thing. Wait, so he does. Oh, he's coloring it now. That is some very basic chicken colors. I love chicken, man. Chicken tastes good. Wouldn't you want it the same color as the beak? Oh, it's getting complicated now. A little color goes a long way. He's got to texturize it now? Look at that. Doing a bunch of clicking. All right, I think that's the texture time. Oh, he's doing what I thought he was doing. He's gonna animate him. Oh, he's creating an army of chickens now. Is he just showcasing them? Oh, he's creating the camera. He's making like a. Oh, they're gonna be in the water. Oh, no, he's putting a floor down. Okay. The questionable to make it blue. That doesn't. Oh God. What is that? I guess that's light. I guess light simulation. Light debugger, which looks very strange. This guy's computer probably is like super expensive. The fact that he can do that debugging on light that quickly, he's got to have a fuck ton of graphics. You can't have a gaming computer and then just do Blender at the same time. You gotta have like a dedicated graphics card for 3D modeling. And it's not a gaming GPU that they want. They want a big. Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. Made little chickens. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna go watch some YouTube and chill and eat some fucking lunch. It's my lunchtime. Pretty cool stream today.